All right. I think it's working. Uh, I can't see GG. GG is well, oh my God. Yep, we're in a little bit of a mess with what's going on. So we're yeah, not good. It's not good. Not good. We're gonna end up with a fairly big loss on GG. Not due to playing either, but you know. Uh, do we always bet this? I mean, I think we can bet. I'll check this time. Probably would have delay bet that one. Hmm. All right. That's interesting. What do people have when they check blind on blind? Guess we fold up here. We could bet, we could check, we could do kind of whatever we want. Let's check this time. Down here, we get our first forced rate of the day. It took 2 minutes. Over here, we get another another one. I think up here we just have to fold, right? I mean, as well as down here. Runoffs have been last night was last night I was playing 10 and L last night. And last night was quite possibly the worst I've ever seen, or at least on par with the worst I've seen. And it's usually, I mean, it's usually pretty bad, but last night was extra special. Yeah, we'll keep the whining to a minimum today. Got some hours to do, so you know, try not to think about it. Try not to think about. Put that on. I don't know if it makes any difference, but I don't expect this to work too often, but we'll try it. Down here, sixes, so we call. Peel plop. Peel plop. Fold turn. It looks like the same thing's going to happen here. Just fold turn. All right. I think this particular flush draw will just bet. We don't need that many folds. So turn a 3 over here. Can we bet this just for like protection? I'm gonna do that. Nothing really noteworthy to say about this so far. Leaderboard not looking too hot. Versus min raise. Can we call here? Versus min raise? Yeah. I'll fold due to the rake, but that versus under the gun, I think you just fold there. Even versus min raise, maybe not though, but I think with the rake you do. The rake is still high, even though it's not as high. Still high. Double check sixes. When you want the force rate to come, you can't get it. Yeah, not gonna be value betting sixes here. Three bet pot. We do flop a king. Go for the small bet. Get called. Turn 8. Check. River. I don't know if this is a bet or not. I mean, I think I will, just because people call with pocket sevens and stuff here a lot. Even ace high sometimes, I think. King Jack offsuits, and he's not really supposed to have those ones, but they do, which maybe makes 3-betting King 9 not as good, really. But he will have every pocket pair, I think, to the small bet on flop. We will peel one here with the Jack 10. Gonna call a 3-bet down here this time also. Back over here, we just fold. We do a lot of that, a lot of folding. A lot of folding. I think King Jack here. We will call. Haven't hit this spot, like this draw. I don't think I've hit this draw since like 2017, so it does not bode well. Alright. That was nice. Down here we're in a 3-bet pot. Oh no. I don't know anything about this guy either, but we're gonna call flop. Probably have to fold turn, really. Yep. That specific turn in particular is not... I mean, a lot of hands that have equity on flop are... have improved on that turn in some way. A lot of the time. Down here we get check raised. That was weird. All four. Let me see. Where is it? There. Check raised and he checks turn. I guess we just bet. Deuce of hearts on river. Can we bet again? I think we can do something like that. I mean, we basically lose to something like ace jack or king jack of hearts, I think, mostly. The front door flush draw misses. So you might call, you could just have aces or kings here as well. Or even a hand like ace jack still with the not hearts. So, and he had queen 9. So that was that's a bit of a late call, I would say. You block 9-10. You do have the 9 of hearts, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not that late. I'm worried about getting called by worse, but I guess you don't have to be. Go for the bet here after we ISO this guy and his limp. Down here we flop trips on this board. Down here we're going to be shoving into an uncapped range, which kind of sucks, but what are you going to do? Jack 7 offsuit. I like his chances. I liked his chances. I don't like them anymore. I'll make this like, I guess this size. Fold. But here we got 2 pair. We bet. I'm just going to fold down here. Don't really want to 4-bet that hand, I don't think. Tens is a... Tens is a weird hand strength, but I think people overplay tens. Generally speaking, I think the population probably overplays it a little bit. Do we ever check this to try and get some shenanigans from this guy? I'll just go really small. That's kind of a terrible turn, isn't it? Kind of. We'll just try and get called by a king, I guess. We'll just do this. That's why it's a terrible turn. Down here we have this. Guess it would be better if I had something like... I'm gonna call here. Up here I'm gonna call 4-bet with ace king suited. And that ace king hero call was based on flop timing. I think a queen doesn't snap call flop. This is a 4-bet pot, right? Call. So essentially, we lose to, what, aces? I guess you could have some equity with something like ace 5 or something, but there's not really much need for protection. I'm going to check this on turn and hopefully not get a club river. The club's not so much that we're beat all the time, it's just that it's harder for us to have air now. It'd be much better if that was 7 of diamonds river. Now if we face a bet, it gets really weird. But I think we have to bet this. Down here we slow play aces this time against small blind. We gotta fold with our ace king. This is such a just not good river club. And we get a check fold with aces. That's unfortunate. Sixes, I think against someone this wide, we just bet. Sixes wants the protection. The guy's clearly too wide. I think at the spot I've misplayed for a long time. I just got into the habit of auto checking this spot because you're supposed to, theoretically, if they're against the tight range of the cold caller, but we know they're not. We know they're not tight. What's going on over here? We check this. I guess we opened this and got two callers. Check call. This guy's pretty tight, pretty nitty. Very good turn. He could still have sevens through sevens, eights. We do block eights, but he could have sevens, fives. Could have nut flush draw as well. That's a possibility. I actually think that's somewhat likely when he bets again on this card. I'm going to fold. I have just shit tons of aces there, and he's betting anyway, so hard to have much implied odds on a heart river as well. Call down here. Spot would be a little bit worse if it was the big blind, I think. I think people don't 3-bet at the big blind that much. Call. Flop. Turn. I mean, why are we what are we betting against? I guess, yeah. I'm gonna check. If we face a river bet, it's gonna be interesting. All right, we don't. Ace four of hearts. Probably supposed to bluff that on river. Down here we have this. What is this? We have a pair, bottom pair, almost bottom pair. Check river. Do we ever check call? Pocket fours. Pocket fours. That's probably fine. Peel flop. Check down. Ace is down here. We will 3-bet. Ace queen up here. We'll 3-bet on a 6. Oh, is everything froze? Why my hotkeys aren't working suddenly? Okay. Well, that's ridiculous. Why is that? Oh. Hotkeys randomly stop working. Not sure why exactly, but yep, none of them are working. Everything stopped working. The hotkey on star is also not working. The fuck? Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand why. Everything else works. I can. No, nothing's working. Keyboard's just not working at all. Okay, computer's fucked up then. Somehow. Fuck. I don't Wrong. What the fuck? Does this even work? Let me test Discord and see. Yeah, this the keyboard's not even working at all. Oh, something's going on with. Uh-huh. I bet I know what's wrong. I don't know. What? Let me do that and see if that does anything. Ah, that's what's wrong. Okay, I think we got it now. I think somehow I switched it to, yeah. It got switched somehow to the Canadian keyboard, and that doesn't work with hotkeys apparently. So we're good now. Damn Canadian stuff. I think it's good. Let's see. We'll zoom in on. Yeah, that's working. A sideboard with queens. Multi-way. Give this guy a tag. Start the clock. Don't forget that. And I don't see us doing anything else here but checking, really. Yeah, same for river. Down here, this guy leads on the ace. That's interesting. Well, it makes ace-jack less likely, I suppose, so there's that. And I think... Do we bet, though? I mean, what are we betting against? I don't know, people are bad. I'm just gonna bet. And if he has, like, Jack X of clubs, he might call. He could have an 8 and call. You just don't have to worry about getting check raised bluffed. So it would make those, if that was the case, if you were concerned with that, then that would make, when your kicker never plays and you chop with all the aces, it wouldn't really be worth a bet. I don't think if he was capable of check raising river, which he shouldn't even be leading the turn on the ace, really. So I don't think you're getting check raised bluffed on the river that much, whether it's a good spot to or not. Not happening. Check call the ace high here. I'm not going to bluff. I don't think he holds a pair. If he has an 8, he's going to call. River deuce may or may not call. I don't know. Going to fold. Could check raise there, I think. If we had the diamonds, we could. Rebet the a6 down here with kings. We will wait. Probably 3-bet. Probably go something like this size. Bit deeper there as well with both players, slightly deeper. King queen on the button. Sometimes we'll do this. This dude is relatively tight though. I'm gonna give him a nit tag. Probably gotta be a little bit cautious as to how much you 3-bet this guy, given that, well, I mean, hard to say. It's not the biggest sample ever. So yeah, I think the coffee cup hit the. I think I hit something with the mug on the keyboard, and it changed to change the Canadian version of the Canadian keyboard. Which obviously we gotta have our own keyboard. We can't have the US version. We gotta have the Canadian version. Which I don't even know what that is. Like, what does that mean? What is a Canadian keyboard? What is that? What is that? Down here, I guess we call. Could 4-bet as well, but with the deeper stacks, we'll have the call, but hit the call button. And we'll peel flop. This guy's wide enough as to where I think we still want to peel flop. I'm not 100% sure, but that turn's not very favorable for us. Yeah, do that. We have pot again. Let's go third. Check 7's down here. Boris has joined the mix. Guess he's doing his daily leaderboard or something. Or maybe he bounces around these stakes. I don't know. Bouncer. Bouncy. Freeze up here. What do we do? Check, I guess. Maybe we could start bluffing these. I don't know. For here, we get this flop. Probably going to get the 4 straight. Let's check. Queen on turn. Boris leads. We will call. And I guess we call river. Call and call. Yeah. Nice one, Boris. Turn queen, auto lead. Guess that's Boris' strategy. Head pair bet. No thoughts of how the ranges work. No thoughts of who has the advantage. No thoughts of anything else. Just straight up. I have pair, I bet hand. Caveman style. I like it. Eventually, though, it's not gonna work. So we bet over here. Check turn. And down here, we have this. I think we'll go for the block on river. Oh, something like that. Heaven Jack Spades is nice there. I don't think we can bluff over here. Check call 9 high, check down. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan of that particular move. I like it. I like it. I don't think we can call here. We could raise, but I mean... Man, do you really want to try and bluff a fish? I think I have to with this. Like, I just have to. I just have to. I just have to. We have to jam river also. Just no choice. King 9. Alright. I think I like it. Still. Even though we had King 9. It has to be one of my better bluffing hands there. Has to be. Blocking some turn 2 pairs. Blocking Jack Queen. Down here we're gonna trap this time. I wish I wouldn't have now. Can we avoid the club turn? Yes, we can. Well, he doesn't have an ace. We know that. Hopefully he has kings. He does. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I got one of those back that I lost a few days ago. One of those super coolers. What didn't matter, wouldn't have mattered what happened there though. It was just gonna go in. It was just gonna go in, whether pre-flop or post-flop on that board. But welcome to super cooler land. Down here I just bet flop, trying to get some stuff to fold. We'll give up now. Up here, we're gonna go small on turn, I think. Get raised. Call. And if he has a 4 or deuce 5, he's gonna win the hand. Flop full house. Very nice. Very nice. Not going to fold there to a whatever he's running, 80, 78, 30 something, whatever it was. Understacked player. He'll have maximum 4x, but also who knows what he has. Just not going to fold. Not going to fold. Obviously river I'm not folding. But turn you could say, well, yeah, you just can't fold against players like that, especially when you bet small. Now, had I bet larger on turn, had I not done the 1/3 size, maybe you could consider folding, but that just induces too much spazzing, so we don't fold. We'll just bet here once flop checks through. Check call river. Maybe I should value bet. I just feel like he's going to have a lot of... He could just have king 5 or king 8 or ace 5 or ace 8. He did have a turn 6 though. Maybe I should just bet small there instead. Should I? Maybe with the... Maybe I should when I have the diamonds, especially. Free bet pot. Just bet. I don't know what they have in these spots to bet so much when you're in these 3-bet pots. I don't know what they have. Like, are they just betting ace 10 there for that size? Ace jack for that size? Just doing it? or they just have the nuts like ace queen flop sets, floats. I guess you could have some floats there. I don't know. Gotta sit out again. Down here we get this. I'm just gonna bet turn. Down here, barreling turn as well. I'm probably gonna bet river with this hand. Here. This we checked flop, so flop went check check. A 3-bet pot, flop check check. Tragic river, tragic river. Yeah. All right. Let's check on CG real quick before I continue here. See what challenge is going. Just see. It's the only one who plays on stars.com who streams, so that's why I track old CG. But it's weird. I don't know how well he's doing, generally speaking, because he went from, well, I don't share my graph because tax reasons, to, well, I'll share my daily graph in Discord each day, to now doing a challenge sharing full results, but still won't show the previous graphs. I don't know. The story just doesn't add up to me. And just his nature, if he's doing extremely well, I think that would be something he would share. So I assume it's not going great. Just human nature. If you have a really good graph, you tend to show it. If you have a really bad one, you tend to hide it, or a mediocre one. So I don't know. It's just weird. Not that I care personally, but I want to see how the GTO does, because every session is like 96, 97% GTO Wizard approved. So
Need to take a quick break. Gonna open up Wizard,
I'll
import these hands.
not good when you start opening GTO Wizard in the middle of in the mid session. So 96% GTO approved should be killing the games according to what they say.
Need to take a breath.
All right. I assume it's not going well though. Tough business, I'll tell you. Tough stuff on stars. Things are. No one seems to be able to win over here. Don't know what, or win very little, or win the same. Everybody's the same. Strange stuff. Again, just gonna bet down here against the guy who's running 50 VPIP. He should have to have a fair amount of folds. I don't think A6 though is going to be a barrel. Blocking pocket 6 is not good. Just got too many hands I can bet. I don't think we just auto barrel every time with every hand. I think we get enough folds on flop though. And if we turn like a diamond or something, we can bet. Queen 10, I guess we give up over here as well. Here we'll go half pot, half pot. Get a fold this time. He's just going a little bit insane on his 3-betting. I'm gonna have to watch that. Up here, we can do, I think, this. What did that guy have? He had a jack. Jack 8. No folds happening there. There's a limped pot down here. Check again. Call turn. Probably going to call this time. Probably on that river. Can we raise? I don't think we're silver bet we can raise. Good thing we rivered the pair though, because I was going to call with ace high, I think. And here we double barrel the 9-10. This guy has a calling range now. So what does that mean? That he's going really polarized when he 3-bets? Is that what that means? Probably have to start 4-betting him a bit more then. If that's the case. Well, I'm going to 4-bet him more anyway, but it'll be even better if that's what he's doing. So he probably doesn't have a queen. He probably doesn't have pocket sevens. I think going small is best. And what he had, I don't know, but I'm guessing it was a small pair. So down here we 3-bet, and we'll go for this kind of size. Get the call. I think we have to bet turn. It's a pretty good turn. Harder to have it when we have the ace of hearts as well. Harder to have something like queen, ace, queen of hearts. Snap calls turn. I mean, that looks a lot like jacks to me, but jacks or tens. Neither of those probably fold, but also some flushes. We can't bluff river. Pocket eights. Well, we blocked that hand, so up here, I'm just going to bet small on turn. We check flop. I don't like this spot, but yeah, non-diamond river, we're going to bluff there with ace 8. But the diamond, I think, is, yeah, Don't think we can do anything on the diamond. I don't believe anyway. Yeah, we can't. We can't. No guarantees he pulls pocket eights to 3 streets either. No guarantees. Down here, deep stacked. We will bet that many blinds. Turn ace. That's a weird turn. We could bet small. We could check. I think I'm going to go for the small bet. I think. Yeah, we'll do this. And then check river and cry a little bit maybe. Snap lead of 24 blinds. I have to check calling flop. Alright, I'm going to fold. We get raised down here, which was not really expected on the ace, to be honest. That much. What does he have here? Just a bluff with sixes. Okay. Well, that guy's bluffing. Say people never bluff. There's one. Why? I have no idea. He would do that on the ace turn. Has to be not great. Our draw is to the nuts down here still. So, I mean, I guess the diamond, but... Problem with this is, I actually don't think I'm going to bluff here. Because I don't think he has a hand like King Jack too often. And I don't think he folds a hand like Jack 9, so I'm not going to bluff. Yeah. It's either that, or I guess maybe we could King 10 exactly, which we block. So, not a fan. Not a fan. He's gonna check, possibly sets. Definitely 2 pair. Possibly sets. We made the nuts in a 3-bet pot deep, though. I guess we gotta be a little appreciative of that. That was an excellent river. 7 of spades. That was about as good as it gets. And to run into someone who actually bluffs also. I don't know about this lead down here. Basically, yeah, I don't love it. Alright, I don't know. Maybe I should have done that. Doesn't matter, he just has a jack anyway. Didn't mean to bet up here. One big blind. Need to refill the tea now. I forgot to do it last time. Tea refill. Tea fill. Let me check on CG again. Just see how. Just gotta know. I gotta know. The only stars player we got, and I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Maybe I could go large bet instead of 150, but I think it's probably fine.
Get floated with the queen 10. That's what we want to say. We're here for. Yeah, there we go. Now what? Check.
I should do a lot of checking here.
Yep. Check. River check.
River, I think we're just checking again.
Yep. Now bet. Bet like 15 blinds, please. Oh, come on. Let off the hook, man. Let off the hook. Let off the hook. I want to check and see how many. So 708. Actually, let me set it once more real quick just to check that. I want to see 708. 708 minus 754 equals 46. So exactly what I thought. All right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. None of the fish are really deep. It's just mostly just regulars who are deep. So I might reset these stacks. Down here, though, we will call deep. The same guy who just bluffed us. 7 would have been glorious here. Would have been glorious. Would have been. Holding turn with 7s. We've got all the other pairs. Even though, I mean, he just got caught bluffing, so is he really going to go Is he gonna go totally bananas? Probably not. Hard to say though. Maybe that doesn't mean anything. But sevens, I think, just a fold anyway. We'll have hands as strong as queens there. Sevens is pretty far down. So we opened this because both these guys are nitty, but tens up here. I mean, I'm pretty happy just to bet and fold to any sort of raises from these guys, I think. Seven is not that worrisome. Not that worrisome. I think river will block. I mean, he should still have eights and nines, and I assume pocket sixes raises at some point. Jacks is a legit worry, but he's not going to raise jacks. He'll just call. Somehow able to raise river. This doesn't make a lot of sense to me. 8-9? Could he have 8-9? Could he have 8-9 and raise Rust block? I think it's possible. Even 9-10 of spades. Sixes, just the full house. Thought there's a decent chance he like he doesn't have a 7 very often given his stats, so he has to have slow played sixes or deuces. He's not going to raise a queen on river, I don't think. So yeah, I'm just going to be all in down here with ace king suited against an aggressive player. Maybe just fold river with the tens. I don't know though. Nothing really makes, like, he just doesn't have any hands. And he certainly could have all the 8-9 suiteds that decide to do that. 9-10 of spades could decide to do that. Even 4-5 suited could do that. So yeah, I think 10's no spade. If I had the 10 of spades, I think I fold. 10's no spade. I'm gonna call, and he's nitty, but at the same time, like, it's hard to have many hands there that want to raise river. He just doesn't have a 7, so it's got to be pocket sixes or deuces, I guess, or quads, I suppose. And it was a block bet too. They will bluff against these block bets sometimes. So I have seen it in the past. Gonna bet here. Bet again. Up here. Overbet. Overbet. Alright. We'll fold river now on the heart. Could just fold turn, in all honesty. We'll fold river. Here we bet flop, check turn, river this. Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard to get paid here. He either has an ace or he doesn't, I think, is sort of what we're looking at here. So we'll just go massive. He had ace 8, so our read is correct on that's the same guy we had with the tens hand. So the read is correct that he probably does have all those hands on the button. The 8-9 and the 8-9 suited, 4-5 suited, all those ones. He had ace 8 suited here, which you wouldn't expect from someone that tight, really. Check raise this for small size. I think here we'll go for the check call. I think. Yeah, it's just too many hands he can have, I think. I mean, he can have he can have some clubs for sure. But, yeah, we're just going to call too many hands like that. Played like a fiddle that time. Gonna go bet over here on river. Ace high call. All right. Okay. I guess he just thinks I don't check strong hands there. That's the problem with bluffing those spots, though, is people are not going to give you credit for checking aces on that board, even though you do. So probably don't bluff river, but man, got jack high. What are you going to do with jack high? Check it down. Sometimes going to bet this. I'll do it this time. Do not turn anything of substance. And we do block some ace high floats. I don't think we barrel this one. I will do a lot of barreling here, though. Just not with this hand. Unfortunate that we have that hand that time. That hand that time. Checked round. Checked round. This guy is the most likely guy to have a jack, I think. Maybe I should bet river. I'm just thinking, what do they have? One guy had eights. I guess he might have called. One guy had ace high. He probably would have folded. This guy, relatively aggro. I'm gonna call again from these positions. I really hope we avoid an ace or king turn here. That way we can just... Should we ever raise flop, though, and just go with it against an aggressive player? Yeah, you can't avoid it. Can't avoid it. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Just a little break from that would be so nice. Just a little, you know, just a little one. Just a little one. No break for you. When he doesn't bet turn, though, I think it's likely he has a hand like Ace Jack or Pocket Kings even. I don't know if he ever does this with Jacks or Tens. Not sure. Yeah, Kings. So even the aggressive players just have it. Probably just fold river, but I really wanted to see if he was capable of doing that with something other than Kings or Aces. It turned out to be a good turn this time. Saved us. Seems not to matter. I mean, aggro players are going to get aces and kings too, but why is it always got to be against my queens? Why can't they have ace king sometimes? It's just the fact of the matter is, from those positions, they just don't have aggressive as they are. Like, and even aggressive is not that aggressive. They just don't have. They just don't have the pre-flop bluffs from certain positions that they're supposed to. They just don't have. That's why you run into kings and aces so much, because they don't have much else. They have ace, king, kings, aces. I mean, he should have queens and even jacks there. I'm sure he does. And he has to. 3-bet jacks. Queens. Gonna give this guy a label. Label, fold, call. Bad part of this one is he could just have 8s or 9s. That's the bad part of this. Also have king 9 offsuit. Forgot about that hand. No more calling for information, though. No more calling for information. You know what they have. You know what they have. You don't have to. You don't even need to see it. That queen's hand, you know he's got kings or like ace jack or, you know, ace 5 suited or something like that. We know that. Let's block river. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Could have any fucking ace high. It's got to be ace jack. Could have ace king, ace queen. Could be any of them. No. Ace jack. Does fucking piss me off how often they do that stuff. That really fucking tortures me a little bit. It just happens so much. I know it's small pot, but man, Christ, they add up. Literally got 100% of ace highs there. And missed flush draws. And every pocket pair below the 10 probably. 8s, 9s, 7s. It's just so fucking unlikely to have a jack there. They just always have it. Always. I almost don't even want to bet river. Just one overcard comes and you can't bet. Oh. Whatever. Fucking 98% of the range doesn't hit, just doesn't improve on that card. Somehow they just always fucking got it though. I don't know how. Got this river over here. That's the nut low. Check. Lucky this time that he did not have it. Big pot I won was still a gift. Still a gift. That's how you win your hands. Get gifts. We take gifts, but I guess we did cooler that one guy with aces versus. I guess that was like an all-in pre-plot basically. Queen jack offsuit. Very good. Very nice. We get called down here. 10-4 of diamonds. I'm honestly just going to give up here. King is pretty good. Is he going to have a lead on the king? If he doesn't, we're going to go bet twice. Calling turn. Nine seven. Pretty good board. I think it doesn't matter what size we use. I'm just going to go big. Unblocking the top pair, I think. We can just go big. And go small with everything else. And he's never going to know, nor is he going to care. If he has an ace, he's going to call. Doesn't matter. So it's not like we're going to induce a bunch of floats on flop by going small against that guy. So yeah, we can do whatever we want. Big is the way to go in that spot. Even if, you know, even if he has an ace that calls two streets and folds river, if he's that kind of player, you just win a bigger pot when that happens. So unavoidable pre-flop situation here, really. Go a little bigger versus small blind as well. King's no action, no actions. I don't know about this. I really want to play with that guy though. Probably going to be all in here in the min 3-bet pot. Down here in a 3-bet pot. Man. Blocking the 10, I guess, is not ideal. I think our blockers are great for doing a barrel. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, I don't think so. Just going to give up and lose. I don't think there's anything we can do with this hand. I'd rather have some, if I'm going to bluff, I'd rather have something like ace 4 or I don't really want to be block. I don't think I want to be, do I want to be blocking the 10? Means makes queen 10 jack 10 less likely, but at the same time hands like ace 10 9 10 10 8 suited, like I think you want him to have all of those. I don't know, not sure. Maybe blocking the 2 pair is better. I don't know. Check river here on the hearts. King queen suited, no 3-bet. Interesting. Don't know about that ace 10. I think we check. I don't know. Maybe sometimes bet. I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't know what our better bluffing hands will be there. Maybe I don't know. Here we got this. I think we can just bet again. Ace 9. Okay. No bluff from Ace 9. Down here we called a 4-bet with queens. Calling flop. That's not an ace turn. It's a queen turn. Ace 4 of hearts. Chop it up? No, not this time. Did a couple of bluffs today in 3-bet. Well, that one was 4-bet, but 3-bet, 4-bet pots. Here's another one we could probably bet sometimes, but I'm gonna check this time. Check it down. Up here with this hand. Check. Check again. And check again. 3 times check. The only bad part about doing this is you lose to ace, king, ace, queen. But, yeah. That's the only bad part about checking flop. Maybe I shouldn't do that. This kind of sucks down here with queens, or tens rather. I think I'm just gonna fold with no diamond. Gives up. Oh man, tens up here. Seen this guy 3-bet fold before, so I'm just gonna rip it. He does have a 3-bet folding range. Seen it. Already did it to him once. 3-bet pot. We'll check. I don't like where this is going. I like it a little more now. That's really odd. I'm gonna check. I have no idea what he has. Ace 10. Okay. Well played. Not gonna win this hand down here. Impossible. Limped pot. Check down. Well, actually, bet one big blind on flop, then check down. What did he lead? Deuce 3 of hearts. So he had the flush draw. I gotta be ISOing that, I think. Kind of auto limped it, but probably don't want to be doing that. I'm just gonna fold there. I don't know. I don't want to end up playing a 3-way pot with King 10 offsuit. I just don't see the. I don't see the point. Another limp caller down here. Check turn. Check river. Jack 8. Check calls flop. That's excellent. Extra special. That one's extra special. I wonder if he bluffs if he doesn't turn the 8. I wonder if the river's turns a 7. Does he bluff Jack high on river? That's the question. Guess we'll reset this table as well. Down here. Up here, this has been a familiar. This has been a familiar sight. Ace King. Two callers. Flop. Top pair this time. It's actually kind of a gross. It's kind of a gross board, really. I'm gonna check. The two people. It's getting more gross. If he bets this into two players, I might have to fold. I might have to fold Ace King here. Now this guy bets. Maybe not. Yeah, I think we can bet now. It's gonna be no bluffing here, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I mean that's just the. I am sure he has bluffs there with the player behind. Maybe I should check again. Maybe I should check again, but I kind of want to get called by like Queen 10 and King Queen and whatever flush draws they can have. I mean, it's not like there's tons of Jack X. Really. I mean, right? The way that played out. I mean, you force him to have it. There's no way this is. I just refuse to believe this is a bluff of any sort often enough to make it. Yeah, he's just gonna have it 100% of the time. So, and I could have Ace Jack here easily. I could have Ace Jack. I could have aces. I can have just a Jack. I could have something like King Jack suited would play this way. Queen Jack. I could have Queen Jack as well suited. So I got plenty of good hands. That's fine, I think. Let's close this. He wants me to go somewhere tomorrow. Oh, dear. It's gonna be impossible to do the hours, I think. Always something coming up, always something happening. That's unfortunate. Wouldn't have flopped a set anyway, but still, this is also unfortunate over here. I'm gonna check jacks this time, no club. And we'll just check fold happily. Or unhappily, whichever. Pocket fours down here will call. Yeah. It's probably gonna call a brick river anyway. It's one of the few boards where people will check hands like that on flop, then they just got a bunch of non-showdown. No showdown value hands. Down here, min 3-bet again by this guy. Unfortunate flop up here, multi-way. Not much we can do. Down here, I'm just not going to do anything ridiculous. Just not going to. Had us crushed that time. Down here, we'll bet again after betting flop. And I think we'll just bet 3 times this time. If he wants to call with a hand like pocket fives, then that's fine. Having no diamonds there, though, I think we bet river. Down here on this board, we could bet, we could check. This hand seems to make sense to check. To me, but I don't know. Check, check. So what can he have? He could have king jack, he could have jack 10, he could have queen 10, he could have queen 9 suited, he could have some weak aces still. We'll just do this. I think a lot of the weak aces block river though, usually. Probably just had pocket fives or something. Over here, nothing happens. Up here, we got ace king offsuit. Flop nothing. We'll bet though. Gonna need a non-heart turn that's not super connected to the board, so... Oh, okay. We just get raised. Alright. We'll fold. How about that? again here. We could even bet, probably, but we'll check. I assume we're up against the any two card type range that just could have like Jack 3 or something, so maybe I should bet. Yeah, I think we just call. I mean, yeah, we just call. Jack 8. Yep. Was any two cards. Kind of what I figured. They're just good at hitting their pairs. Making pairs is hard though. At least theoretically it is. We check this turn. We would want to check if we had a queen, I think. If we had a queen. When it's the ace of spades, you can't have the ace of spades, so it should be a little less likely we run into a lone ace, like say ace 10 with the ace of spades or something. But also, the 8 is not great, blocking stuff like 8, 9, 10, 8, 5, 8. So I'll fold the river here versus overbet. A queen's not doing that. Ace 8 is just not a good bluff catching candidate anyway. This up here is not quite what I was looking for. Not quite what I was looking for. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're going to get it in against Jack 10. Sometimes you're going to get it in against pocket 8s and 9s. I think I'm going to go with call. Yeah, that's why we go with call. Got to adjust to the... You got to adjust to the stars runoffs, which is a fucking sad thing, but you just have to. Look at this runoff. Honestly. Fucking stupid, man. Don't know why we even get dealt hands sometimes. Just deal me out. Good spot for the big blind to raise, I think. But it doesn't happen because they just don't know that. And they don't bluff, so... They raise when they have sets and straights, and maybe two pair. Rest of the time they don't raise. Although we have seen a couple bluffs, but that's an isolated thing. It's not standard by any means. You don't see them very often. We did see a couple. Raised here on this board. That would be the kind of turn you don't want to say. That would be the river you don't want to say. Check fold. Jack 6. All right. It's what they had when they raised, though, mostly, is exactly what you see there. Spot, I played this so many times. So many times. So many times. I can almost tell you the two cards that are going to come. Almost. So, it's not going to be a diamond. We know that. Probably... I'm going to guess probably like a 7 or something. Oh, it's a diamond. Alright. See? Just whine a little bit and you get the diamond. I think we're going to raise... because he's just going to check river anyway. Although he does look a little bit... Yeah, we just got to raise. Can't risk river going check, check. And we get that river. Block with the top pair, I like raising less, but I just think river's going to go check, check too much. I think now we just try and get called by an ace. Or something. Snap call, maybe I could have went bigger. What did he have? He had... Maybe I could have went bigger there. Maybe that's not good. He had pocket eights, so he had the set. Unfortunately, that's one of the hands we could have probably stacked. That sucks. Got not the minimum, but I don't know, a better way of playing it. Blocking the top pair is not great, but it's just the bluffs aren't going to happen, so it doesn't matter. Blocking the top pair, the whole thing of like just call in turn, the bluffs just aren't gonna happen, so I don't think anyway. They're not gonna happen. You can't, they're not gonna happen that much. We know this. And then on river I can probably go bigger though. Probably should have went. But I mean I kind of want him to call with like kings with the king of diamonds or queens with the queen of diamonds or whatever he can have. We did make the flush though, and the board didn't pair, so it did come a 4 straight though. Just not. No one is shocked. We'll try and look for one that doesn't become a 4 straight where, let's just keep an eye out. Where you have a pair and the board is not paired. So I mean you have say Jack Queen on Jack Queen Deuce where or Jack what's a good one? I don't know. It's very rare. Probably be waiting a while. Probably not enough time in the month to see one. Ace 4 over here. We could bet. We'll check. I hate this spot because this is the way I always play it. We'll check again. We will call. Check. Check, check. No bet on river. She's just betting the queen. She's just betting the queen when he turns a queen. That's all he's doing. Queen 9 he had there. Bet. Head pair bet. Back to the caveman mode. He did have the 9 of clubs with it though. don't think I'm 3-betting enough from the big blind either. I think I should 3-bet these hands more. Three bet nines up here sometimes, especially versus 3x. Probably never call in versus 3x in small blind there. Mix a fold and call, fold and 3-bet rather. I'm just gonna bet here. Don't want to make it a habit of bluffing fish, but I think we have a good hand to do it with. Called again. King of Hearts is kind of a weird one here. I think I am gonna bet this. Check here this time. Check raise this time also. We get jammed on, we'll fold. It's gonna be sets and like nut flush draws, I think, mostly. Ace five of spades. Stuff like that. Here, just bet again. Snap fold, snap fold. Four straight alert over here. So, what does he have here? He'd have to have something like King 3 that didn't bet at any point, or Queen 3, or a hand like 4-5. Queen 3 that didn't bet at any point. Alright. Little surprised that he would check that twice. Thought he would bet that sometimes on turn with the wheel draw and Queen High. Terrible Queen High that's never going to win at Showdown. Just no bluffs though. That's the thing. That's what you got to realize is that They just make a lot of hands. That's what you gotta chalk it up to, is they just make a lot of hands. It's a weird way to have to look at it, but 'cause that shouldn't really be a thing. But it is a thing. Ace is over here. Probably gonna 3-bet. Yep. Probably get a fold. Yep. It's funny how you always get folds with aces. And like ace king, you get 15 callers. Variance is a weird thing. Over here, I'm just gonna fold queens straight away. Just not even gonna call this one. I don't think, not with this stack depth, because we're just pure set mining. So I'm not gonna do it. Just fold from those positions. That's aces and kings all day, every day. They don't even pure 4-bet ace king from those positions. So I'm gonna fold down here as well, I think. Am I? Yeah. That actually might not have been a bad one to raise, though. Blocking pocket fives. But I'll have something like... I don't think I'll have a 5 with a heart very often, though. I don't know. Maybe I should have done it there. Should have done it there, maybe. And up here, sometimes calling, mostly gonna 4-bet, though. Up here. I'm gonna fold. That's a shame, that's a shame. I don't think fish like this just necessarily have to have ace highs and king X and stuff. Guy potted it into 2 people here. Down here we're getting aces in against kings. Gonna win the first one. I'll lose the second one. We have a day where that doesn't happen. Is that a too much to ask? Like literally can't get through 1, 2.5, 3 hour session without having that happen one time. I mean, you only get it in. Oh, just let it not happen one time. Just one time, just one session where that doesn't happen. That must be possible. It has to be. It has to be possible to not have that happen for just one 2 hour session where you get it in once or twice. You can't win both of them. It literally never happens. Ever. Doesn't happen. Is that the first time we were in with aces? I think that's the first time we were all in pre-flop with aces. I think. The other one we had against kings was we flatted, so I guess technically. Yeah. Can't get through one session though without that. It's really sad. And pipped. No jack for us. Amazing, amazing. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. You think it would happen one time, though? It's not like we're playing a huge long session, you know, where it's like I've been going for 2 hours. That's not that much. Can't get through one session though without something like that happening. I guess at least we ran it twice, I suppose. Man, it's big problem though. Big problem. That's causing me a lot of issues. It's just you don't get that very often anyway. Then when you do, you lose a lot of them. It's just not nice. Not nice. Not nice. And the one with Jax, that guy, he was 3-betting like 13% or something, so standard jam, nothing you're ever gonna do differently there for 40 odd blinds or 50 blinds or whatever it is. Definitely gonna have ace king for sure. Never run into that though. You always run into queens when you have jacks. You look at it, that's probably, I don't know, the last. I don't get jacks in too often, but I'd say the last 10 times it's been exactly queens. The last 10 times. Not seen ace king. One time. Limp re-raised. Alright, you win. Over here with tens, we're gonna call. Do we ever barrel this? I mean, I'm going to tens. We have to fold over here. And down here, I guess we just put it in. Ace 9 calls it off. Alright. Zen is cat in traffic. Yeah. No, I'm pretty zen. I'm just. I'm fine. Fine. Never win this pot. Oh, I guess we do. Bet again, I suppose. Could check too, but I mean, you see what they call with that king queen hand. Alright, we call. And a 4 straight with no diamond comes in. That's nice. We'll fold. Fucking 8's run, man. It's just never gonna go away, is it? It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. You're just gonna run into the nuts forever and lose all these spots. There's nothing you can do about it. It's gonna happen every single day for as long as you play. So I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. We'll get that out now. Bet small on turn down here. Probably get shoved on. In which case I will fold. And save the 70 blinds. Fold. That easy. That easy. But I expect that to happen. I mean, you flop top pair, top kicker in a 3-bet pot. Very rarely, and then you lose. You have to fold it. It's amazing how much nuts you run into in these spots. Like, he could have king queen, he could have queen 10, he could have ace jack, he could have any of these hands. None of those are shoving. 0 of those. He's just got pocket jacks, some kind of flop set, queen jack. That's all he's got there. That's it. There's no other hands. Now, before we got hero called by ace 9 in the worst possible scenario you could call in, with the heart coming in. This one will get a hero fold. It's just the way we run. Just the way we run. It's predictable. 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 I want to know the last time we bet 3 times in a 3, like bet, shove, and get called by something in a 3-bet pot with 1 pair. I don't recall that happening. It's supposed to happen though. I'm gonna bet again down here. We'll go 2/3. Four straight runoff. We will check river. What bluffs can he have here? He can have some 4x, I guess, like ace 4 or something, which we block, but yeah, I just don't see what we beat. It would bet. He's not betting a 9, just pocket 7s, I guess, probably. Let's sit out. Oh, gotta get back online here in the mind. It's really hard. It's really hard when every spot like 90% of them are like you gotta wait around for somebody to like we did in that ace four hand where he gifted us a stack where we made the nuts. It's just I just don't see how it can be this way every single day. Oh, you know, like you should print money with big cards. Ace king, ace queen, you should print money in these games. Just can't do it. I don't know why. Just can't do it. But we got to keep it together. Keep it together. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll get through it. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of it is managing expectation too. A lot of the, like, what do you expect when you log in? What do you expect? If you have no, I mean, it's impossible to have no expectation over the course of, I don't know how long, let's say, but over the course of time, it's impossible to not have some expectation, or else why would you play? So there's obviously you think at some point you're gonna win, or you wouldn't. Why would you play? I mean, I know everybody talks about one big long session and don't worry about results, but at some point you have to say, well, what am I? You know, you play 300,000 hands. Do you expect something? Do you play? At some point you have to meet some expectation at some point, or else you could just play 20 million hands in your life and not win. Is that? And then it's over. Like once you get to a few million hands, like you don't have that much longer. I guess you do, but so expectations are mine are pretty low. I don't have high expectations. I I expect to get a few more good spots than we get in the run of days, weeks against people who literally play any two cards, most of them. Like it should be very, very difficult to not get good. You should just get all kinds of good spots against them. All sorts of spots where you have like ace jack versus ace seven offsuit. Like that spot should treat you very well. For example, and they come up all the time, but you just don't see it takes tens of thousands of hands. It seems like it takes to get 3 or 4 spots like that, it takes 20, 30,000 hands. And I don't see how that's possible, but it's happening, so it must be. Unless I'm missing them, maybe I'm missing them. But I usually point it out. I'm on the lookout for it. Like even just this session, I know they've made at least 2 pair against me at least 10, 12 times when I've had top pair. At least. At least that many. I don't think we've had 2 pair against top pair one time this session. How is that? How can that happen every day? I don't know. Because they don't fold top pair. That's how I know it's not happening. Anyway, up here, thinking about it's not going to help. But just an observation, I guess. Like the spots where I get paid off is like that ace forehand where he turned sixes into a bluff and punted off a stack. That's how I get my. If it wasn't for the gifts, I wouldn't even be winning. So that just doesn't seem right to me. That would mean they're playing well. That's what that would mean. They're playing well. I don't believe they are. I don't believe they are. Here we go. Jack, queen, this spot. We're going to call. What kind of runoff are we going to get, though? I mean, there's not that many bad runoffs. I guess there's some. That's a bad turn, though. That's a bad turn. Probably going to call again, though. It's Jack, queen. Makes king, queen less likely, which is nice. Alright, I guess we fold. I guess. Do we? Jack 10 we block. So, I mean, I guess Jack Queen is better than Jack 10. Or Jack Queen is better than like Ace Jack. Jack Queen might be better. Yeah, 5-6 gets there. Jack 10 gets there. 9-10 may not do this. Oh, look at this fucking turn down here. Oh, man. I think I'm going to call up here. I think. Oh, he's got kings. Well, we can't really predict that. For flat. We can predict there's no bluffs on river. We can predict that, but we can't really predict that he has pocket kings when he just calls pre-flop. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. But I still see what he has. We block Jack 10. I guess he could have, but he could just have anything. He could have literally anything. He's one of those types of players. He could just have anything. And I don't necessarily believe it's going to be like King 10 that often for shoving river. Sets, you could have sets and do that. Kings is, yeah. Trying to think of like what I have to call there with. It's not. I mean, I got a lot of hands I can call with that are better than Jack Queen, but even King Queen, I don't even know if King Queen is as good as Jack Queen there, honestly. It might be better. But it wouldn't have mattered. Top set would, yeah. Don't know. Run into the top of the ranges, I guess. Seems hard to do this consistently. Mm. I mean, this is the state of the games you're playing in. That's fucking mind-boggling, man. Mind-boggling. Trying to steer clear of this rabbit hole, but man, very difficult. Playing in these games, every time you have something, they somehow have a better hand is fucking hard to believe, man. It's hard to believe. I want to believe it, but it's hard to. It's getting hard to believe. It's becoming hard to believe. I definitely rather call with Queen Jack in that hand than aces for sure. Or Ace King. Queen Jack is better than aces or Ace King. If I somehow had Ace King with the Ace of Clubs or something, whatever the flush draw was on flop. I think it was clubs. So, yeah. That's why we called. I would have folded those hands. Ace King, I would have folded aces. I would have folded Jack Queen. I never have King Jack. I never have King Jack. And if I had clubs, I would have folded too. If I had a club in my hand, I would have folded as well. Just have the perfect bluff catcher, or maybe not perfect, but a very good bluff catcher in a spot where he slow played kings and made a sets. Where we have top pair on flop. Let's These are the spots we get. Ones like this. The river's not even good. 7-8 comes in, 7-3, 7-8, 4-5. Ace-10 gives up. Alright. We win a small pot there. Small one. This dude's got no money. I probably shouldn't have even opened this. This dude's free betting a lot over a small sample. We'll call this time. Flop top pair. Wonder what we're gonna run into. Aces, kings, queens, ace jack, king jack. Call flop. Four of diamonds turn. Call again. Seven of diamonds, river. And we face the jam. Yeah, I think Jack 10's a fold. I'd rather call with like King Jack, something that's blocking kings, or Ace Jack that's blocking aces. So we just fold. Somehow they have it. Maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe he's bluffing. I don't know. I've never seen it, or very rarely see it. Alright. No, we made two pair. He had nothing. Here we cold 4-bet. Can't flop even the backdoor draw. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go half pot. Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna go half this time. I want to discourage floats as much as possible. He's not bluffing. Not bluffing in that Jack 10 hand. Not happening. No pair down here. We shall check. Check again. Here we got this. Down here, king diamond. Over there we got raised with the eights. Ace deuce makes a pair. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that 2.5 hours is up. Not done. Gonna go more. Gonna play fours down here even to the big size when Got 2 fish in there. Serious lack of made hands. Oh boy. Oh boy. What little bit I did play on GG, I made more hands in probably a 3-hour session than I have made on stars in 3 weeks, honestly. Like, just, I think I flopped 3 sets in 3 bet pots in 3 hours. I lost with one of them, but at least I flopped it. A couple other just swapping sets against top pair. A couple of those. Some bad plays though by me too. And then we got shafted by decided we're not gonna stay there. And then got flagged by whatever it was, whatever it's called. So try not to think about that though. Yeah, so we just played I just can't win. Honestly, I can't. I just can't. I can't win against these people. I just can't do it. This is how every session goes. Just up a little bit and then down. Back to even. Keeps you right around even. Last night we lost a bunch of buy-ins. I mean, one of them I regret, but I was mostly tilted. What's this one? Jacks. Yeah, decided to just put it in. He had aces. Didn't have any hands on him at the time. Jack's no club. I don't know what you do other than just fold. What's this one? Doesn't matter. I'm just going to go over a couple of these, though. Flop top pair. Oh, this is the one I regret. Bet turn. So this dude is really bad. Like, bad. So, river's not great. We lose to king, queen of clubs. We lose to king, jack. Ace, queen, I didn't have him on ace. Queen, and I didn't think he could have ace, queen. So I thought we lose to king, jack. And king, queen of clubs, maybe like queen, 10 of clubs. And then we beat all the king, queen. So there's two kings. 2 kings, 4 queens. There's 8 combos in that. There's 7 combos of king, queen we beat. And we lose to king, jack, which I don't know if he has the offsuit ones or not. But yeah, this is too thin. But I was so pissed off at this point, I just didn't care. Put it in. He just got ace, queen. River's the... I mean, I would never shove even tilted if I didn't have the ace of clubs. But, you know, just tired of just the absolute nut low river again. Really difficult. Really difficult. Uh, yeah, I guess I'll just keep playing here for now until the game dies, and I'll move down. So, yeah. 3-bet by this guy. This guy jammed all in over a 3x open a little while ago. Flop nothing. I guess we do have a gut shot. No backdoor flush draw. We do block ace king, ace queen. Should we float this with no backdoor draw? Honestly, with no backdoor draw, I think I'm going to fold. Down here, I think we will 4-bet this time. It's this guy. And we'll do it again. Roll a 6. I think we can 4-bet this very occasionally. So, yeah, we'll do it. Ace Jack, another top pair, another top pair. Another top pair, another top pair. Another check fold incoming. Or he'll check call Jack Queen and turn will be a 10 maybe? I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Bet again. I might play 2-L and just do the hours challenge at just get that done because I can't beat the game. So I might just do that. Get the hours done. The hours needed to do the other challenge. This is just not good. Not good for me mentally. Not good for me mentally. King Jack suited. Alright. I'm gonna bet small. Queen of Diamonds. I mean, we prefer not to get check shoved on. Ten or diamond would have been better. I don't know what he check calls. If he blocks river, I'm gonna obviously call. If he shoves river, I'm gonna be very unhappy. Yeah. 9-7. Very nice. Down here, we get this flop. We're gonna have to check. Got a high frequency. Check call this time. Over here, we just called a 3-bet with ace king over here because this guy's 22-19-3 over. It's only 100 hands, but we get a good runoff. See if we can run into aces here or tens. That would be wonderful. King, queen. All right. Ran into someone who can value bet a top pair. It's more like it. Guess I should be 4-betting that guy if he has hands like that. Start with a bet here. Not a very good turn. Check fold now. We beat absolutely nothing, but he's not going to fold an ace, so we check fold still. Queens, okay. And that right there is why you can't get ace king all in pre-flop, because from that position his 4-bet range is aces and kings. That's all he's going to have when he 4-bets there pre-flop. So when you're sitting with ace king and you get it in, you're going to run into aces or kings 100% of the time. But he's just not going to have very many bluffs. He's going to have aces, kings, maybe occasionally he'll 4-bet something that's not aces or kings, but it's not going to be queens ever. Maybe you'll run into ace jack, 3-bets, 4-bets once in a while, or ace queen or something. But with ace king, you're even blocking his bluffs. You're blocking aces and kings too, but it doesn't matter. Still gonna have them. Let's 4-bet here. Min 4-bet. Seems to always happen when you have hands like this. Not gonna fold. There are worse flops than this. Check. You can get the 4 of spades. 6 of spades. That's pretty damn close. Now I think we can just bet small on turn. And we shouldn't really face any raises, I don't think. Okay. These fish are usually scared in those spots, so didn't expect that. It doesn't matter, because I mean, even if we do face a raise, we're probably drawing dead or to 2 outs, so it might have been better to do that with 10s no heart than 10s with a heart. Maybe I should have not done that when I have the heart, but I didn't expect to get double check shoved on very much. Do the hours. Yeah, yeah. I can do hours if it went reasonably well. I'd have no problem doing hours. Like, I mean, it would be easy. And by reasonably well, I mean like reasonably well. Not asking for a whole lot. Not asking to run. I'm not looking for 12 BB or anything. I'd be pretty content just to not have it go terrible 90% of the time. That's even a small improvement would be very good. Just small. Just gonna half pot against these people. I mean, these are all fish. We get raised. I'm gonna call with queens. I'm not gonna 3-bet. I think something like aces would be better. Unblocking a lot of the like jack queens and stuff like that. Huh. We have the queen of clubs, which isn't great. I'm gonna fold. Somehow the fish make the nuts almost always when you have one pair. Very, very rare. We had one spot where we had one pair where the guy was bluffing with a 9 and a 4-bet pot. I don't remember any other one pair, any other situations. Or, I don't know. No set. No set for you. Jack's down here. What are we gonna do? Half pot? 7 on turn. Here we got this. Check river. 5-8. We win that one. Here I don't think we ever win. We'll fold. Over here. Maybe we check river again. I don't know. We lose to exactly pocket sixes. Maybe I should bet. But I don't know. Does he ever float? He's just never going to bluff ace high. He's not going to call ace high either, though, I don't think. But he might. Over here, we call turn after checking flop in a 3-bet pot. Six, 7. I mean, all these hands are supposed to be losing money with the rake. All these 6, 7 suited out of position. All these hands are supposed to not win. Call again. Don't know about that jack's hand. I think checking turn's alright. I don't know. Up here we get this. I'm going to check. Face a pot size bet. We're going to call. That river is probably the worst in the deck. It's not so much that it's like we never have the best hand, but now we cannot bet. We cannot bet. And I mean, cannot bet. Cannot bet. I don't think. Maybe we can, but how can we? There. The man's got 6, 10 of spades. How do we bet there? Just bet fold? What are you getting called by? Jacks? I guess we could bet and hopefully he calls with jacks. He's going to play a 7 exactly like that. He's going to play all of his 8x exactly like that. He could be going for a check raise with... He could just be scared with a flush. There's just all sorts of stuff bad about that river. Maybe I should bet, though. I don't know. He could have jack queen. He could have 6, 7. I just don't think we can bet. I don't think. Just don't see it. I mean, he's got 10, 6. How much 7x does he have? He's got all of it. Every single one you can possibly have. Pocket 7s. 7, 8. Maybe even like ace 7. We just got all of it. It's just a horrific river. It's a horrific flop. It's not that horrific for queens, but if we had aces or something there, that would be not having the gut shot, making the jack. Yeah, just terrible. Real bad. Get one street. That's the problem we've got. That's the problem. Over here we'll bet again. Bet again. Got overcards and a gut shot. Against probably 100% of pocket pairs and who knows what other floats. 9, 10's not going to fold. 8, 9's not going to fold. But We'll bet anyway. This guy. Betting twice up here. Bet, bet. Get raised. Alright. Down here. Guess we'll just do this. I'm gonna sit out again. Sit out. And force rate. Full check. Block with deuces this time down here. I can have all sorts of jacks. Ace jack, I would play this way. Jack 8, jack 9. All of those. So, yeah. He's probably just going to have a 6, though, or something. Or a jack himself still. No, not this time. Alright, how many are left in the pool? Still a few. We'll, guess we'll reset this table. This one. This one. CG's done. Huh. I gotta sit out real quick. I want to check on this other guy and just see how he's doing. Before I start the thing. Challenge. Let's see CG's spreadsheet here. See how we did today. Let's have a look. Here we are. Oh, looks like he did alright today. I think it was a winning day. It won 370 today, so it wasn't going that bad, really. Wasn't going that bad. Then we got this guy doing a challenge as well. Check on him. Ah, he switched sites. Okay.
Excuse me, are you
A superhero?
Switch sites. Go to 888 instead of GG. Very interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't make sense of anything that's going on in poker these days. The guy does a challenge, run $250 to 10,000 in 80 days on GG. It's a tough challenge to do. And then you leave the site to play somewhere else. Why would you do that? What's the reason? Seems like it's going well on GG. Do we ever want to raise here? I think yes. Just I like raising better than calling here, I think. Down here. For the simple fact that people lead any pair. The 4 is actually not very good. I'm gonna give up on the 4. Yeah, it's terrible river. King 9. Alright. Over here. I'm gonna check this flop this time. I think we'll start betting now. Really tough because I don't know if people fold hands like pocket 8s here or whatever, but we're gonna try this time. He did fold something. I don't know what it was. He turned flush draw. I don't know. And I don't care if I'm never supposed to bluff that hand. Just don't care. I'll check my stronger ace highs, ace king, maybe. I don't know. Ace 10. Oh boy, the board we've come to know and love in these spots. Kings on this board. At least this one should come with not that many flopped straights, you would think. So it'd be better if it would be worse if it was 8, 9, 10 than 7, 9, 10. I just flopped the set. Oh boy. Oh boy. How they do it is a mystery. How they do it is a mystery. It's a real mystery. And how I never do it is also a mystery. Real mystery. Gotta get the mystery machine involved here. Like, I've not had a set in a 3-bet pot against an overpair this month. Believe it or not. Like, this, no, it's just not happened. How does it not happen? I don't know. There's no other way to play that hand, though, I don't think. No other way to play it. No other way to play it. Miss this draw, miss this draw. I guess we check. Can't even get 6-9 to fold. Got overcards to that. Well, one overcard. Oh my god. Worst river in the deck is the ace. We could probably bluff even with that hand sometimes, but not on the ace, I don't think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear. Getting frazzled again. Getting a bit frazzled. Flop a straight, and this guy's going to check it down. He's got 16 blinds. Oh dear. He's drawing live. I think we check here. I think on these monotone boards we do a lot of checking. Because he does have a fair few flushes. Turn a set up here. An easy game, man. Easy fucking game. I tell you, easy game. The hero call off pocket nines. All right. Easy game, I guess. Fucking Christ. Don't bluff these people. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what anybody says. Don't do it. Even though I'm still gonna do it. Yeah, well, give them credit for analyzing hands. Like, I'm playing a lot of hands in a way that I'm not giving them credit, really. So, in a lot of cases, I am making assumptions about how they play, but not, like, they're not playing well. I know that. So I'm not, in a lot of cases, I'm giving them no credit. So, kind of the opposite in a lot of cases. Unless they're like regulars, even then, I don't know. Bet again here. Like his jamming range in this spot is going to be 2 pair plus. That's what he's going to shove. He's just not going to shove 1 pair here. Unless it's just not going to. So I'm making that assumption about him. So if I was sitting here with, say, ace, king, myself, like they just don't shove those. They just don't shove 1 pair there. It just doesn't happen. I've been to showdown in that spot so many times. It just doesn't happen. But they just have it. They just make a lot of hands, and that's all there is to it. There's nothing more to it than that. Nothing more to it than that. They just have it a lot. This is a good turn over here. I'm just gonna shove down here. I don't know what else to do. Uh, So that's what's happening. You're looking at. That's what's happening. I'll float here. King of Hearts. Interesting. I will fold. Got plenty of kings there. Queen 10. No. We did flop a flush in a 4-bet pot, but I mean he had a hand that should fold always. We ran one hand today. It's been one cooler. It was the aces versus kings. That one. The rest there's been I don't really remember any where we've been. I'm trying to think of a situation where we've had 1 pair against 1 pair with a better kicker and not been shoved on. Which they don't do that with 1 pair. It just doesn't happen. This is nice. I don't even know if I should 4-bet this, but I'm going to. Yeah, I mean, we have to. We have to. But don't be surprised when we run into aces here. What do we do on flop? Guess we just bet. I don't know. Diamond is not ideal. Check turn. 4 straight flush on board. I'm just gonna pay him. Ace king, no diamonds. Alright. That's the bottom of his range pre-flop. What's the bottom? Ex-broker who worked. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm not going to fold ace high here. Not going to do it. I wish I had a better ace high, but I don't always see bet the better ace highs, so. Yeah. Yeah. So what is the reason for calling with this? I don't know what the reason is, but you don't need a reason sometimes. I know they never fold in those spots and just lead the turn every time you check. That's all I know. That's all I know. The king's hand was also a person with no pair. Another gift, basically. Ah, keeping the money in play. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's happening or not, to be honest. I don't know. This is disturbing down here. We're not going to fold, though, because we have a very high chance of hitting the 10 of spades river. So, pretty close. 8 of spades comes in. Another guy over here. Yeah, I don't know if that's happening, honestly. I really don't know. Just know we don't run too hot. That's all I know. Generally speaking. Not a very good turn card. Not a very good turn card. We lose the king queen now. I mean, you want to keep them low in this situation. We lose the queens and king queen now. We'll call again. And we don't beat anything. Luckily, he gives up. Very fortunate. He had ace queen that played it like a fucking absolute jackass. Absolute jackass. Why are you betting turn like that? What am I going to call with? It just makes no sense. No sense. And these are the players I can't beat for some reason. I just it pisses me off more when I win a hand. When I see something like that, and I just think of all the heartache that's got out of these games for so long. It just makes less sense by the minute. They're so bad. There's no way I'm this bad. There's no way. Yep. Oh. That's what I keep thinking to myself. Because it's a natural thing to question whether you're winning or not, good enough to win. That's a natural thing. That's a natural part of the game too. That those thoughts are natural. They happen. It happens to everybody. Then I look and see what is actually going on in the games, and then I mean it's just not. It's just there's no way I'm that bad. There's no way. Can't be. Well, like it doesn't matter if I suck though, right? You can be bad, but you're not. As long as you don't have to be a good player to win. You can be. If there were 1,000 poker players in the world, for example, and you play with 6 people, and you're 994th worst in the world out of 1,000 players, but you only play with 995 through 1,000, you're going to be the biggest winner in that game, even though you're, you know, in the bottom few percent of the bottom percentile of actual ability. You can be terrible, like you can be terrible in a relative or in an overall sense, but relatively speaking, you're the best player in the game. But you're still terrible in a vacuum, like overall. But you're going to be the biggest winner when you play, because you're playing with. So I don't, I'm saying I'm terrible, or I'm saying I'm not good on a absolute scale. Like if you compare me to people playing 510 or 1020 or 500 and L, 200 and L. When I say I'm bad, that's what I'm referring to. Is like I'm bad compared to that. So I am winning, but I'm just not winning very much. Like I'm not losing on stars, but I'm just not winning very much overall. Overall, not winning a lot. Well, the logic would be the rake is still high even though it's lower. That's part of the reason. And variance combined, you just run a simulation. You can run at half your win rate for 1,000,000 hands. So if I was a 4-blind winner, you could run at what I'm running at for 1,000,000 hands, and that's playing perfectly the whole time as well, assuming you're playing at that win rate. That's not factoring in the tilt factor or anything else. Now when you bring that into the equation, now you're not a 4 big blind winner anymore when you're tilted as hell. Now you're like maybe break even or 1 or half a big blind. So with that lower win rate while you're tilted comes more variance as well. So call check raise here. Not thrilled about it though. Well, that would be a year. That should be a year's worth of hands, really. So that's what it was. It's not all just run bad. There is anybody can play their best when they're running well. It's how you play when things are not going well. That's a big part of it. Over the long term, that is. So I think just run bad plus tilt plus variance is how you explain it. Why does this guy just always have it? Like, what is going on here? Yes, variance and run bad is the same thing, but you're supposed to have positive variance too. You're supposed to be equally as likely to run. You're supposed to be just as likely to run good as you are to run bad. You can run 3 big blinds above your win rate is just as likely as running 3 blinds below your win rate. It should be the same odds on either happening over time, but I've never had a real hot run before, so maybe not. Maybe I don't know. Even I know players worse than me have had really hot runs because I've seen them. I've seen them do it. So that's a fact. I've had hot runs for short bursts of 20, 30,000 hands. I've never had like 100 and a couple 100,000 hands or, I've never had a really long, good run before. Nope. It could be getting outplayed. I mean, it could be, could be just getting outplayed. I don't know. Maybe that guy who check raised there when I had the king 4 diamonds, maybe he's bluffing me there all the time. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't believe that to be the case, though. A lot of luck in poker in the short. There's a lot of luck. Not even in the midterm. There's a lot of luck. There's a lot of luck. A lot more than I like to admit to. Value bet ace high. All right. I guess that's good play. Top pair in a 3-bet pot. What's going to happen here? These generally don't work out too well, typically. But start with a call. Is that a good turn? I don't know. Could be. I think on turn we bet half pot when we bet. And when we get shoved on, he never has a worse hand, but I'm not going to fold this time, so be it. So be it. I'm going to do an exploit down here and just bet this. Bad river. Bad river. Yep. Fucking hell. I'm just going to call. A6. I just wanted to see it. I want to see if they do run like that all the time, or if they are just messing around sometimes. They just aren't. That's just how pure. They can call with any 2 cards at any given time and get there constantly. Constantly. All session, every session. Even the ones you win. Even the good ones. That happens. All the time. Constant. Constant. Yep. It's a never-ending thing. I don't know how. I don't know. I just don't know. With a real deck of cards, it's hard to do. That's all I know because I've done it before. I've sat down and tried to Try to run some of these situations out. You can't do it. You can sit there and all fucking try to call cards. Pick 2 cards out of the deck. Not just but two numeric values, say an 8 and a 7. There's 8 of them in a deck. Flip over 1 card. Predict it to be an 8 or a 7. Flip over 1 card and see if it's an 8 or a 7. Try that. Try that for a while. And if you go long enough, you will predict that card around 2 out of every 10 times it will come, roughly. I can do it on here like 5 out of 10 times, 7 out of 10 times, consistently. I can. Done it before. Done it for hours before. But that can be variance too. So, right? It just you don't know. It just seems impossible. But like this one. There are no good rivers for my hand. They don't exist. It's better off if he folds, because there's no good rivers. It's going to be an ace with a 4 straight. It's going to be a 4 that pairs the board. Something like that. Always. But everybody thinks this way. Everybody thinks they run bad too. So I don't like to blame it on that, because everybody doesn't run bad. I could be making a lot of bad plays that I don't realize are bad too. But don't think I can barrel here. I think they just have too much ace-x in the small blind when they play like this guy does. I will bluff river. See if we can get him to fold. Oh, 2 pair. Okay. Okay. I think they make too many hands that's my observation, or my point of it, is that they make too many hands. And my conspiracy theory was that's on purpose. To help them make it more equitable. That was my theory. Now, I don't think that's true though, but just get there a little more often than you're supposed to. Not much. Just not much. That equates to millions of dollars in Reiki here. Millions. So the incentive's there. I don't think it's true though. They would have been found out by now. It's just variance. Variance works. Or it's not. I don't know. It drives me nuts thinking about it though. I know that. Flush draw down here. I'm just going to bet against these kind of players. Turn flush draw. Turn flush. We'll go small. River pairs board. Check. Bad check. No, it was not a bad check. You had ace-5 offsuit with the 5 of clubs. So, good check. No bluff. There's a perfect example of what do they have when they bet. If he doesn't bluff that hand, what does he have when he bets? He's not gonna have bluffs. He just can't. That has to be one of the worst hands he could possibly have for calling twice. If he's not bluffing that, then what bluffs can he have? None. So every time he bets the river, he's going to have it. So you can make that assumption about him. Or not every time, but not often enough. Every time you're bluff catching, you get laid to certain odds, certain pot odds in all these spots. So, depending on pot odds, how often you need someone to have a bluff. Well, if someone can be bluffing 20% of the time sometimes, and you still fold because it's not going to be often enough to make it break even. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to fold here either. Don't care about the bet size. Going to call again. I'll fold this river though. I think. Yeah. And just for some reason, everybody's just going nuts blind on blind now. With whatever 2 cards they hold. They're just doing this. Yeah. And they float too. You bet that he's going to call that hand, which he should. He should call. But they call with anything. I've seen a lot of those spots lately. Boy. But the rake is a big factor too in this. Rake and variance are the two factors. The rake being a big one. You got to win. You got to win 6 or 7 big blinds just to break even. Some would say that's the maximum you can win in a six max game with that's reggish. So at a lower rake game, say at, I don't know, 500 NL, or even higher, 510, something with lowish rake. Some would say that's the maximum you can win in a reggish game would be 7 blinds per 100. It's the maximum a human can win. You got to win that many at these stakes just to beat the rake, just to break even. You got to win 6 or 7 just to break even. So really, to get like a 3 or 4 big blind win rate, you got to have 10 or 11 big blinds in winning. So you got to be, that's a big part of it. Is that you have to include the rake back. Even the rake back, 30% less rake is what? That's $2.10 less, or 2.1 BB less, right? If you pay 7, get 30% back. That'd be 21. 7 times 3. 7 times 0.3 equals 2.1. So now you're down to minus 7. Now you're down to now you're paying 5 big blinds per 100 after your rake back. That's with the 30% rake back. You're paying 5 big blinds. So after rake back, yeah, it's just hard with that kind of rake. That's tough. That's only 14 times 0.3. So instead of paying $14 an hour, I'd pay $9.80 an hour after rake. So you got to beat the game for like, man, you got to beat the game for 3 big blinds. What is that? That's 75 cents. This per 100 hands. 750. Yeah, it's not easy. The rake is a big factor in this whole thing. Alright. So, how's the pool looking still? I guess it's still alright. It's getting smaller though. But where I think where the variance is really hitting me, I think, is players who are like, say I isolate King Queen on the button. This is a limper, you isolate King Queen offsuit. He's limp calling King 9, Queen 9, Queen 10, Queen Jack, King 10, a bunch of ace X, a bunch of pocket pairs, a bunch of just all kinds of stuff. You should get a spot quite often where you flop a pair. You know, say he has 10-9 offsuit. You should get like a King 10-4 board quite often where you get 2 streets and he folds river. You get a runoff where you can bet. Or it comes King high and he has King 10 and he calls 3 streets with King 10. Those are like hen's teeth. That just never happens. It just never happens. It really doesn't. Just doesn't. And that should be happening quite often. Like that should be happening. Like that's happening at the rate that I run into sets in 3-bet pots. That's how, you know, maybe less. Maybe less. That should be happening all the time. In games like this where people are doing that. It should be happening at a high rate. Like this, here's a good example of it down here. Like, see this guy? He's limped in. This guy's ISO'd on the button. This is the exact spot. You get this flop. Let's see what happens to this guy on the button here. This nit. So this guy's going to have all sorts of stuff. He's going to have Jack Queen, Jack 10, King Jack, Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited, King Queen, King 10, all kinds of stuff. That's not top pair. Plus he'll have some top pairs as well. And then just some garbage that has to fold flop. He'll have that too, like pocket fours and stuff. He calls. It's a good turn. This guy can have ace 3. It's possible. But it's a good clean turn for the most part. Call. King river. Check, check. King 10. So there you go. That's what I'm saying. Like it's I'm not wrong. That's the thing. I'm not wrong. I'm just not wrong. It just doesn't happen. The other guy had queens. This guy river to king. I don't know why he bet queens twice, but he did. Down here with aces. I'm going to check turn. Hopefully not get a diamond river. King river. We can shove that river. Snap fold. Three-bet pot. We've got nothing. Not even back to a flush draw. We're going to barrel this hand though, I think. Blocking pocket nines might be one of the combos he would fold on river, but we'll see what we get for a river. Non-diamond river especially is going to be kind of good for us to jam. Kind of. King river, up diamonds. Let's try the baby bet and see what he does. So this spot, he should just have a bunch of queens that call. That's what he should have. Occasionally a flush. You could have 7x of diamonds. Occasionally pocket sevens. But the bulk of his range should be some sort of queen that has no choice but to call, really. But no, he's got the nut somehow. He's just got a better hand. He's just got a better hand than me. You just don't win with one pair in these games. It just doesn't happen. I don't know why. I don't know why. I can't explain it. It just doesn't happen. So, very rare, very rare. More nuts, more nuts, and 3-bet pots. It's my contingent is it's difficult to make the nuts. Here's a good example of it here. We have absolutely nothing. We have some back doors, I guess. You could call that something. It's good when they fold, though. So, that's... It's funny, I made that king-queen analogy, and the guy had... It was the exact spot came up instantly. The guy had king 10. Exactly what I just said. Literally, to the T. Other than it wasn't a king high board, but it's the exact spot. Like, you should just be crushing those. You should just be crushing. Absolutely crushing. You play small pots when you have nothing. You play bigger pots when you have the best hand. That's how it works against those people. Should be that simple. No GTO needed. Should be easy. But it's not. It's just not. Check raised up here. Alright. Call. Absolutely nothing again. Down here, 3-bet pot. Up here, we call again. Terrible runoff. Terrible runoff. Yeah, we fold. Oh, it's just so funny. It's so funny. You're never gonna get a win rate. Ever. Oh, man, there's nothing you can do. It was really painful to have to sit here and do this all the time. Bet down here. I know he has every pocket pair. He'll have them all. He'll fold them on turn though, I think. So probably not gonna bluff river. No need to. Queen's top set, 3-bet pot, just easy. Easiest thing ever. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That's what it is. It's unbelievable. Fucking unreal. Unbelievable. How many? How? It's just no. 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 Q&L. Play the hours, win that challenge, and just do something else. I don't know what else, but something else. Absolutely amazing. Probably going to 3-bet kings here and get an ace high board. Queen high board. Ace turn? Probably. Oh, okay. Call. 4 pairs. We beat Queen 7 now. I guess that's good. Yeah, we're not gonna fool around with this. Foolishness. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna shove turn, 'cause I don't know what he has. Queen 6. Makes 2 pair. Doesn't matter what they have, they still, it's... Oh, I don't get it. They do it. Even though he lost the hand, he still somehow makes 2 pair with Queen 6. Somehow plops top pair with Queen 6. It's so fucking hard to make top pair. It's difficult. Where's my sets and 3-bet pots? Where are they? Still can't do one. Still can't get one. Not one. It just doesn't happen. Maybe we'll turn one this time after complaining so much. No. No. It's gotta fold now. Gotta fold now. River. A check. Could go for the check shove here. That would be kind of sexy, wouldn't it? Check raise. Overbet. Okay. Overbet. Yeah. 9 deuce. Checks flush on turn. Very well. Very nice hand. Yeah, it's probably not a call, but yeah. Fold versus the overbet. 3-bet 9 deuce, make a flush. I mean, I guess he never puts any money in otherwise, so I guess that's why you run into so many made hands. Just fold. They just have it. They just make the nuts. That's all there is to it. I don't know why I can't understand that. No, because I just can't believe it. That's why. Because it's not normal. That's why. That's why. That's why. Just not normal. We have a set over here though. Go for the overbet on the ace. Not the best river, but we're gonna have to bet. Down here, I think we'll just 4-bet this. Even deeper, I think. This guy. Up here, this went, I don't even know. I think he limp called. I check called flop. We'll check call turn. Heart, not good. What did he have? He had 10 deuce. Pretty good hand. Over here, I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to be all in. That's all I know. Ace King. People put it in with Ace King 100% of the time. I'm convinced of that. That's a spot where Ace King is not going to be doing well there. I would be 4-bet folding Ace King in that spot. Cold 4-bet. Still get shoved on with the other player left to act. Yeah. Never get in. Never. Should have folded that pocket fours. Should have folded. I just get curious sometimes. I want to see the nuts. I want to see it. I want to see it. I don't want to touch or feel nuts, but I'd like to see them. And that comes from Jacob the Carpetbagger, where he says, I want to see things. I want to touch things. I want to feel things. When it comes to nuts, I just want to see them. I don't want to touch or feel them. Top set in a 3-bet pot. 7 turn. 7. 7. Oh. Man, no action with top set, a 3-bet pot. Why can't he fucking have jacks there that time? That's what they have when I'm bluffing. Get fucking shoved on when you're bluffing. Non-stop. Raised, shoved on, floated, all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna call 7s here. Fish in the blinds. No set for you, not this time. I'm gonna sit out again, because that's what I do. Turn a set. This guy has a lot of incentive to fast play his hand. In a situation like this, let me get raised. Alright. Oh. It's just such a bad river. It's so fucking bad, that one. Play a little bit more, and then maybe until this game breaks, which it probably will soon. And then I'm gotta make more tea and stuff, and then yeah. So we'll play play a little bit longer. Then we'll have a break, and then we'll be back for another 6 hours or so, which is fine. I don't mind. I honestly don't mind putting in big hours if like I say, all I need is a little hope, just a little hope. And I would have no problem playing big hours whatsoever. And when I start to feel like it's a waste of time and I'm wasting my time and I shouldn't even bother and blah 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 blah, that's when. Can I lead this turn? Check call lead. Ace jack. I think I can. It's a weird play, but I think I can do it. This isn't a great spot over here. This guy's going to have a better flush draw than me quite often, so yeah, if he calls, we're folding either way, but not ideal. Four bet down here. Ace high board's not great, but we're running hot today, so I think we can go really small here, like this. I think we float up here with the back doors. Full turn. Just not going to have the bluffs, I don't think. Doesn't matter with King Jack. We're folding either way. Ace Jack. We flop Jack. You have the Ace of Hearts, though. Which is not absolutely nothing. But, yeah, this is not ideal. Not ideal. 9-7. Make the trips. 9-7 offsuit. Pocket eights. A little deeper over here. Not super deep, but deeper. Four bet. We will call with the stack depth. Try to get the stinger flop. That's not the stinger flop. Although that's a pretty good one for jacks, queens, and the like. I think I might actually raise over here. King of Hearts turn. Yeah, this dude's not going to fold aces, is he? Or ace king, really. I think the king of hearts is the best heart, though. I mean, he really only has ace 5 and ace queen of hearts for flushes, so I just have to put this in and hope for the best. Oh, he did 4-bet queens. Alright. I didn't think he had that hand pre-flop. With deep stacks, I thought he would just call queens, jacks. He could have kings, but basically we're trying to make ace king with a heart fold or something like that, but I guess we should know better. People just flop sets and people just flop sets. So my play might not be good there, but I mean most of his hands other than kings, most people don't 4-bet queens there. Not 200 blinds deep. I would say vast majority of people do not do that. So we ran into the one guy who does. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Maybe he checks flop with aces, though. Maybe that's what... Ace king probably doesn't, though. Maybe that's the problem with my bluff. Run into the nuts. Run into the nuts. I guess I shouldn't discount jacks and queens completely, but I think it's highly unlikely people 4-bet. Queens there. Jacks, I mean... Yeah, I mean, overwhelming majority of the pool is going to be calling those hands pre-flop. With deep stacks especially. So... Thought my, having the 8 of hearts is nice, because your 8 is good when you hit it. I know. You're gonna struggle if you're just against the nuts every hand. You're just gonna struggle. So we struggle. Maybe my play's terrible. I don't know. I know it's difficult in that situation with ace king. Even with the ace of hearts, that's a difficult spot. The only hand really that's not difficult is the nut flush, and I guess you could have ace 10 of hearts as well. That one doesn't have much of a decision, but everything else is in a difficult situation. Except kings and queens. And I think the majority of his 4-bet range is ace, king, and aces. And kings. So that's why I did it. But he just had top set, so... Make more moves, lose more money. I mean, a 3-bet 8's there that deep just to be a little tricky. Just to have something on these middling boards that always come, right? You get like a 7-8-4 flop. You know, it's nice to have that in a 3-bet, 4-bet pot sometimes. But I mean, it makes sense in my mind to do what I did, but maybe it's not good. Certainly not good when they have that hand. Fuck. Just drawing dead, man. Drawing dead. Drawing dead. Maybe he checks flop though with aces and kings. That would be the only, but maybe not too. I don't know. Maybe he bets. I don't know. I mean, he 4-bet queens, so I mean, under the gun versus cutoff with 200 blinds. That's probably is a 4-bet some of the time, but it's a call too. It's not an auto 4-bet. It is if you're gonna flop top set though, unfortunately. This fucking spot sucks. I gotta sit out. Can't look at any more sets right now. Pause the timer. I'm gonna fold to the jam with ace king. Just not gonna see any bluffs.